Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I had to update all my overlays. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Did you guys miss me yesterday? Well, I know the audio works. Quite a large range this morning, but not too bad. My opening range trade was quite lucky today, but that's how it gets sometimes. I mean, break of the range, just enough to get a target, and that's it. But if I didn't get failed, I don't know. I don't think I would have survived this drop. Let me see. 50 points. It would be hard to survive on some of the accounts. 50 points, that's $1,000 per contract. Yeah, I wouldn't survive. On the full account, I would have. But on the 50K, no. I mean, on the payouts ones, I wouldn't. Green machine, nice job. Am I using trade copier from Apex? No, I use Quantower. Quantower has a built-in trade copier. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna try 122. Oh, my PNL from today is right here. So all these accounts got to payout except for two. So, which ones? Account number 140 and account 141. So those two did not get to payout yet, but everything else got to payout. Everything got approved. And yeah, $49,000 got approved. And the only part I'm waiting for is the actual payout from Bolinox. And yeah. Green machine, I never take both sides. I mean, but it's definitely an option. I just never do. Did I do 1 minute opening range trade? No. I was already in the first minute. The break of this range is when I got in. See, like this little range that we had here? I took the long of that. I'm trading more than 20 accounts. I also trade with Bolinox and Elite Trader Funding, so I usually have more than 20. How many did I copy trade today? Let's see. This is the copy trader. I copied all these accounts. I don't know how many that is. I'm waiting for a payout from a couple accounts. And what I do is I also change sizes. So I take two contracts on my parent account, and then I change the size on the other accounts. So like this account took one contract, this took two contracts, this would take three contracts. And then this one took four contracts. So it's pretty cool how you could manage different sizes with the copier fairly easily. Obviously, that's very easy to do on Replicanto, but here it's not bad. What's the trader dashboard? That's from Rithmic. All right, another push down here. I don't know what the market did yesterday, so maybe I should look at that first. Let's look at a 5 minute chart. Oh. Wait. Fourth. What's yesterday? Was 8th. Oh, yesterday the market chopped around, huh? I remember the open. The open was a huge dump. Never mind, yeah. Pretty big range, actually. Yeah. Similar open yesterday to today, except today was a lot smaller of a pullback. What happened to my Discord? What do you mean? Do I pay monthly? Oh, what a sell-off here, damn. I'm gonna try to scalp this account here. The link keeps expiring, so I just... Like, I have so many people on my Discord, like... Unless someone asks for it, I don't really care for people to join. I mean, I have so many freaking people in this Discord. So when people ask on stream, hold on, I'll just copy it. I need to find someone that could basically do a proper Discord server. Like, I'll pay someone to set up the Discord server and do that all proper, like, you know, to avoid the bots. You know, there's a new Alpine trader every single day, so it's like, what a sell-off here. Bullish trader or bullish bear? I think it's a monetary thing, to be honest, because you can make 50 bucks and that's not really a flip, but it also depends on how you trade, right? So if you're making $1,000 a day and then you make $50 or $100, that might be a flip in their eyes, or at least give them a reason to check into your account. You know, it's like a you get flagged, right? It's like, all right, this is kind of borderline, so they go in and dive into it, and then based on that, they could see if you're flipping, or if you got into the trade and let's say the trade you were up 500 and came back to $100, that's not a flip. I guess I traded micros. I have no idea if that counts as a flip or not. Yesterday on the track, I'm trading. It was a beautiful trade and I got all hyped, and then I realized I traded the micros, and I almost did it again today. And what is going on with this market, guys? I almost did it today again. About a minute before the open, I switched contracts. I have it on video. I can't believe it. And I was changing my overlays, the P&L, updating all that stuff. So that's why it took me so long to get on. But I'm super tired. I thought when I got home yesterday from the track, I would just go to sleep and get some rest. Nope, I didn't go to sleep till 1 a.m. So my entry. Come on. I hate how when you load the chart or the account, Quantar takes forever to load up the entry, but it was right here. Literally at 8 points of wiggle room or something like that. So, but yeah, right here was my entry. Futures kid, what's going on, brother? What happened? You got another payout? Trading is indeed a awesome game. But it's not easy, so I was really upset with myself yesterday when I traded micros. These are some of the cars. Just some of the cars from the track yesterday. I was so tired. I didn't take any. I was gonna do like a vlog. Yeah. Feature's good. There's your McLaren, 765 LT. There's someone in here that loves Aston Martins. That's the first time I ever seen an Aston Martin at the track. But guess what? This BMW was the fastest car on the track. Yep. This little shitbox was the fastest car on the track. When he came behind me, I could not believe that this was the car. 4-cylinder. Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. Thanks for that. I didn't realize. I don't know why my screen got all screwed up. Hold on. Is it because of my... I think it's that. Thank you for that. Wait, you're in 700K in profit? No way. But see, like, bro, now that you're becoming more of a professional trader, you have to stop with being super cocky, because it really humbles you so quick. Trust me, bro. Been there. Not at that level, but just don't count your money till it's there. But send me your payouts, or send me your screenshot. I'll show it to the stream. Like, send me the account numbers if you want me to show it. Yeah, we've all been humbled, and we will be humbled. That's why we have to stay calm. When you get the 700K payout, to get to 700K payout, you got to trade well for 3 months. That's a long time without having a blow up. It takes one day of the market going in one direction and not pulling back, and us blowing up, you know? Oh, what is going on with this market? Gonna wait for this bounce. Apex website. Seems to be fine. Oh. But Futures Kid, can you send me the your screenshot so I can show it to the stream? Because that's like serious motivation. But even like trades by Matt, guys. Trades by Matt, he's got so much cushion in his accounts. He's gonna be getting 40K payouts in 3 months straight. It's incredible. I mean, I'm happy where I'm at, but because I'm still getting the normal. That's the thing. You can only get so much in payouts, but like I do have a couple accounts that are let me show you guys. So I have accounts at 5 payouts, right? So those accounts are basically at past 3 months already. Because typically in the beginning I didn't get to 2 payouts in one account. I would get to 1 payout in the month. So 61 traded days. But I don't have any cushion in those accounts. I'm playing it super safe. And I think that's gonna be my next step, is to grow a cushion so I could take bigger payouts. That's how I can make 100K in a month, you know? But these are all my payouts for this payout cycle. 1, 2, 3. This is a 250. I mean, 150K account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 accounts. So that's my biggest payout with Apex. $36,750. So that's pretty much as close as I'm gonna get to, you know, perfect 40K payout. And I'm fine with that because I have other prop firms to add to it. So am I paying monthly? No, they're half and half. No stop loss. In my opinion, I would take the 2K. And you're still gonna have $600 in drawdown. That means, I mean, still got, the thing is, you still got, you could trade this all of this week, really, to grow a cushion if you wanted to. But if you want to get yourself a guaranteed payout, then I would stop trading the account and get a $2,000 payout. You're still gonna have $600 worth of drawdown. With $600 in drawdown, you could do a lot with, you know, with a couple good trades. People like don't think about it that way, but I think of it like, how many times do I go negative $600 on the trade and then it comes back on one contract, you know? Like one contract, you should be able to win a trade with $600 in drawdown. But I did, let me see something, guys. I gotta set a goal for the stream today for giveaways. Okay, hit those likes for me, guys, first and foremost. Let's get those likes. So today I'm going to give away four funded, not for funded, for eval accounts. Okay, today we're gonna give out four evaluations, but it's gonna be later in the day, guys. Later in the day, I'm gonna hang out, try to trade a little bit, and then what a drop. I was expecting a bullish day today. I'm gonna wait for a clear reversal. It's gonna come, maybe. No, no stop loss. Exactly why you want to take out a full payout. You just explained it to yourself really well. What could happen? It's hard to explain what could happen to someone that doesn't know of it, but since you experienced it yourself, you know how quickly things could change. So it's worth taking the payout. Look, I have accounts. Yeah, I took a couple trades on them now, but like this one, I didn't take a trade yet. It's $1,000. This one's at 51. This one was same thing, $1,000. I made $200 on it already. This one I'm trading one contract. I'm gonna try scalp these accounts a little bit. I'm not gonna aim to get a payout with all these accounts end of April, but if I do, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. 100K month trading would be. That's not gonna happen though, because it could, but it's not gonna. No, because with Bull Knox, can I get a payout with Bull Knox? Let's see. Hold on. If I get paid tomorrow, nope. See, like with Bull Knox, I won't be able to get paid till the 1st of May. That's what sucks. I have one account with Bull Knox and one with Elite Trader Funding that I could get paid, but not my main two accounts at Bull Knox. Bull Knox payouts are horrible. You can't count on it. Like, just trade it, and whenever you get to payout, just take the payout, but it's so slow. It takes forever. $6,400. Gratulacja. That's. Did I miss the track talk? Did you get to drive in any other Porsches? Number one, you can't drive any other cars. Unless you can't. Unless someone would let you, who would let you drive their car. I got to sit in a couple Porsches. So I was figuring out the bucket seats. So I'm leaning towards the bucket seats, but I'm still on the line. I'm still not 100% sure of the bucket seats. And since my car got pushed back, I have some time to decide. I think I have till May 11th now. Let me see. My vehicles. What? No way. Hold on, guys. The website says my car has reached freeze point, which I don't know why I did that. Good thing I checked. Is it okay to let your account blow up after payout approved yesterday? Yes. You'll still get paid. Mr. Pushup, you gotta be more confident. Yeah, Patrick got a McLaren. McLarens are nice. My Fund the Futures is alright. I gotta look into the promo exactly because it's on starter accounts. I'm not a huge fan of the starter accounts from what I remember. I did the expert, but I gotta look into what it is. Do you use 21 ticks on the opening range trade? It's not a sweet spot. It's just what I came up with to make $100 per contract, right? So that's if you do 21 ticks, you make $100 per contract. All right, can we get a bounce here? Can we get a bounce? That is a violent sell-off. 200 points. Trying to find a bottom is really not something I should be doing, but shorting this is also dangerous, so all right, so I have to make changes to the car if I want. Do I want the bucket seats? Do I want the bucket seats? I think I'm gonna do the back. I think I'm gonna do them. Where did the Futures Kid go? I don't know. I couldn't message him on Discord. I mean, I know he's gotten some crazy payouts in the past, like 20K, 30K payouts. So I know he does well. do the buckets. I think just gonna spice up the car. And I found this guy. So this guy's very popular, but I found like he does these pillows for these seats, which makes getting in and out much easier. So for like a passenger, I could just do that. Because that's what I'm worried about, a passenger. For me, it's not gonna be a big deal. How much do these cost? 850 euros. Did I see Patrick his new McLaren 600? No, I saw that he bought one. I didn't see. See, he bought it under his LLC. I wonder if I should have done that. And I wonder if I could still do that. But I didn't buy the car yet, so I just got an allocation. Oh, let's watch the video. I love cars, so good for him. He got the McLaren color too. I like that. McLaren.
Had 6,000 miles on it. It's a 2019 600 LT limited production. McLaren is not building thousands and thousands of cars, especially not this model. So this model right here, I think there's like 175 total buyers bought it. They drove it on the weekend and then they parked it in the garage and they took care of it. The guy who bought this car before me actually bought it at the McLaren West Palm dealership. And then he brought it back there and bought another car. And even the people at the dealership were like, yeah, the guy that sold this car was an old man, old couple. They drove it a little bit. It's got 6,000 miles on it. 2019, that's extremely low mileage for this car, to be honest. Like I said, a lot of the other cars for sale out there had 18, 20,000, 30,000 miles, which doesn't seem like a lot of mileage. But again, on a supercar, on a car that is built to go this fast and have all the components and all that, that's a lot of wear and tear. So 30,000, 40,000 miles on this kind of car is a lot of mileage. So that was another kind of big focus for me. I wanted a car with low mileage, one owner, and something that had been bought at a dealership and basically returned to that dealership. A lot of the cars that you see online,
I just left a comment. I don't know if I'm blocked though.
They get shipped all around the USA. You can look at the car.
That's good for him. I mean, it's definitely not from Payouts, but regardless, good car. But it's McLarens are known for issues, so. McLarens are great. How can his LLC write the car off? Because he makes most of his money from YouTube. So if he posts a lot of videos, maybe he could write it off. I don't know. That's a very gray area. I've been trying to read into it, so I kind of just gave up on it. Because that was my idea initially, but at this point, that was my idea. If I make $150,000 in a year, to make to deduct what I make on YouTube from the YouTube ads. So if I make like, you know, $1,500 a month from YouTube ad revenue, use that as the deduction, and or deduct against that with the car. But at this point, it's whatever. Bullish Bear, I did see something like that, but I don't think he follows me, Cameron. I doubt that that was like a very I mean, it could have been very spontaneous decision, but it's a lot of money to just spend. But the thing is, watch. My guess is not gonna keep the car long term, but because I've never heard him say about anything about cars. He's into boats. If he spent that much money on the boat, I'll understand it. But on the car, like, I don't know if he likes cars or not, or did he just buy it for promotional purposes only? I don't know. Like, I love cars. If I ever buy a boat, it's for promotional purposes, guys. If you ever see me buy a boat, that's for promotional purposes. It's not for fun, because I do not like or care about boats. Come on. Okay. If I trade micros for plus minus 20, let's say, is that flipping? If you don't trade micros on the regular basis, could be. Yeah, McLaren is definitely a car that a lot of people buy because it's the cheapest exotic car you could buy. Porsche is not, unless you get the GT cars, Porsche is not an exotic. Plus, it's a different category of cars. McLaren goes within the Lambo and Ferrari life, I would say. But it's the cheapest, you know, by far. Depreciation on McLarens is huge. So I met this guy. Well, I've known him, but we were helping him with his GT3 RS yesterday at the track. My brother was, so we're hanging out. The day we get there on Sunday, we hang out, we have a couple beers, and he had a screw in his tire, so my brother was plugging it, and I was talking to him. I told him that I got allocation for a car, and we were talking about it, and he's like, and you could tell he's usually, it's hard to tell, but with him you could tell that he's just filthy rich. But he said, like, and I know he owned the Ferrari because he used to bring it to the track. He says this car, and he said his friend got him into it. He had a friend that had a GT3, and he said that this is the only car he's ever bought that appreciated in value and not depreciated in value. What do you mean he faded? I just took that long. I think that 6 ticks was... This could be a, like, not a V-shaped reversal, but it could be the beginning of the bottom. So I'm gonna look into it. Probably buy the dips. Come on, film me. What? Oh, I was gonna say this didn't update yet. I made $50 there. See, like, I don't consider those flips because I do it multiple times. So as long as I get 2 more trades, that's gonna be the goal. Alpine is a French car. Yes. So it's funny when I go to hang out in live streams from like the racing sim game, iRacing. So if I go into a stream, my Twitch name is Alpine Trader too. So those guys always say, is it Alpine or is it Alpine? I mark it. It's a stop market order. Usually there's not much slippage. There might be a little bit, but not much. So that dip buy was good. Can I get one more dip buy here? Damn, that was the trade I was looking for. I think the reversal's in, so it attempted to go lower once. Now attempt to go lower twice. Maybe we could get like a trap of this level here. That would be sick. So right now it trapped longs here a little bit, but if we could retest 203, that would be great. $50K payout level. Would you recommend max payout? Yes, max payout is what I recommend. That's what I take every single time, even though I have over $200,000 in payouts, I still take the max payout. And I said, oh, as soon as I take a bigger payout, I'm just gonna leave a cushion. Yeah, and I never do. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the dips. One more trade on this account. Why is my drawdown not full? Oh, because I took a payout from this account. Got it. I don't want to scalp too many times within the same range. We're gonna be doing a lot of giveaways today, guys. At least 4 accounts. We're gonna be doing like 15 giveaways throughout this week, like 15 evals. But I don't know how we're gonna do it yet. On your payouts, how much do you hold for taxes? I don't hold, I just pay taxes. So I don't spend the money though. So I hold everything because I don't use the money for anything. It just sits in my high yield savings. But if you're gonna spend the money, then you wanna definitely put it on the side for taxes. But if you're not gonna spend the money, then it doesn't matter, right? This is not my full income, so like I don't use this money for anything. The only time I'm gonna use this money is for the car down payment. When I take a full payout, what is the max showdown after it? Depends on how much you have in the account, but you're just gonna take basically a $2,000 loss. Bullish bear. No, first I'm gonna pay off the mortgage. Right now the prices and everything's too wild, so there's not much. Rental properties are great, but for now it's not a good time. It becomes a headache, and you gotta renovate and you gotta do all this stuff, so. Real estate requires a lot of capital. So we'll see how trading goes. I don't want to spend all my money and then feel broke. Because real estate is long term, you know. Do I live in Garfield? No. Close. Bullish Bear, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll buy houses in your area and you renovate them and you get business and then we work together. It requires a lot of knowledge as well. Correct, Justice. It's not as easy as people make it seem. Alex, no, I lose accounts. I lose accounts quite a lot. You can see my account. So I'm gonna go to my payouts. You can see like most payouts I've gotten from a single account is 5. So yeah, definitely not the same accounts. On the rich. Yes. So it's just 7 ticks. So it's very close together. But if you zoom in, you could see that it's but I made 114 on that account, so that's gonna be it. Let's move on to the next account. Account 123. Can you guys hear when my phone vibrates, by the way? Because that would be annoying. How was the track? No, I actually didn't really talk about it. Elucid, yeah, I mean, take your time. That's the biggest thing. You got to take your time. Don't just go for 20 accounts. You got to go for 1 account, then 2 accounts, then 5 accounts, and slowly build up. 20 accounts at once is kind of, even like 10 accounts at once, it gets expensive if you don't. Bradbury, good morning. Tim, no. It's just I don't want to copy trade all the accounts at once. So like all these accounts except for this one was copy traded this morning. And then this one I'm gonna trade right now, try to make 150 bucks, 100 bucks. Because we also have only 10 trading days total, right? Yeah, it's safety measure because if I don't use a stop loss, then it could be rough. But one day passes, you know, one day pass makes it a lot easier to recover, so it's not the worst. But when I do lose, like I did in February 29th, I lost, right? I lost huge, and I was still able to get like a 10K or 12K payout from 6 accounts. But I would have lost all the accounts. I would have never been able to get any payout in the first half of March. One second, guys. Um, making 400 to $500 a day is not easy. So doing it without a job is even more difficult. I do not recommend you trading without having a job. That's just very rough. I don't care what kind of job it is. Apex. So Apex actually is giving me codes to give away. Well, I don't know how we're gonna do it because I don't want to spam the chat too much. I don't know how we're gonna do it yet. I think I'm gonna do like a 5-minute window for entry, and that's it. I think that's gonna be better because if we do a 5-minute window for entry, then it won't clutter the chat too long. How to enter, you'll see. It's an account giveaway. You'll be able to get any size account you want. The code will work for even 300K accounts. The link is down below in the description. Just give me all the giveaways instead of save yourself all this work. Well, that's the beauty of it, is being able to give back. When is the giveaway? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna try along. Come on. Okay, that was a good trap there. I was so pissed yesterday, guys, at the track. I took a trade with micros. So I traded on the track, and it was all good until I realized that I was on micros. So this is my setup: 2 GT3 RS, GT4 RS, and then GT4 right there. This was in like the office room, so there's actually really good Wi-Fi there. And how did I not notice I was on MNQ? I don't know. I knew why I was on MNQ because I flipped some accounts on Friday. So yeah. Josh, thank you. But it's actually someone brought this up to me. Someone brought this up to me, guys. Look. Small cap and futures trader. This is my bio. Been focused on futures as of 2023 due to high volatility in small caps over the last year or so, which was true. I have been funded by Apex, TickTick, Bullnox, and Lilu in my futures career. However, I only reached withdrawals on TickTick and on Apex. Hope to reach a profit of $100,000 by spring of 2024. Well, we just hit spring, and I'm well over double that, almost 2.5 times that goal, which is incredible. Steven, I would just definitely start, you know, scaling down, but try to make $100 and you should be fine. So I have a full-time job on top of this? Yes, I do. I have a full-time business. I live in New Jersey. But yeah, I have a full-time business. But it's becoming the part-time business and trading is becoming full-time. It's not gonna make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. Right? I'm still gonna trade, I'm still gonna DJ, so it's not gonna be any different. Doesn't matter if I'm a full-time trader or not. Makes no difference to me. My concern would be, you know, eventually getting asked to go live with Apex, which would ruin. But yeah, I make a year in DJing what I just made in Payouts, roughly. You know, in 3.5 months. So, but DJing is also from April to like October-ish. That's the bulk of the business. What's the difference between PA and live? Live you can only have one account. Trendy Trader, the easiest way for you to look at my entry is go right to the beginning of the stream. Just go all the way back and you'll see it right there. With Quant Tower, when I pull it up, it doesn't show right away. And I'm looking for an entry here. What if you refuse to go live? Then you got to close your accounts and you can't trade with Apex for. But Trendy Trader, if you have any questions, let me know. It's a long, it was a tricky long to be honest, because I got kind of lucky. Yeah, so the difference between live and sim is not the fills, it's the amount of accounts you could have. Because again, I'm making $200 a day, $300 a day. I'm not making $3,000 a day, right? So the difference would be huge. The reason why me and Matt are getting huge payouts is because of multiple accounts and not because of one big account. I have no idea, Ghost, and I don't think I would go live. At least I don't think. I'd rather just go live on my own account. I have my own account with I was trying to make a video here, but didn't work. I have my own account with futures. You know, so I could just trade that account and be the same thing. I don't know how exactly how long you get blocked for, but at least probably a year. But live with Apex is risking their money, yeah, but the risk is not really there because it's still your own money. So if you have 50, let's say you have 500K in accounts, right? So you have 500K to pay out in your accounts, and then they ask you to go live. That 500K is either going to your bank account or it's going to your live account. So it doesn't matter for Apex. They're going to pay you the 500K or they're going to put it in the live account and hope that you actually make money with it. So then they could make some money as well. Jin visuals, correct. The problem is that they want 10%. Well, you could probably cash out like a little bit. I don't know exactly how it works. You could probably cash out a portion of it. But the funds in the live account are your money. It's not Apex's money, from what I understand. If they give you a fresh account, that would be different, right? But from my understanding, from any other prop firm, they don't give you a fresh account. They just move your funds. Let's see if this trap works here. Took a long there. All right. Small 7 ticks and it adds up nicely. $62. That's exactly, I do 21 ticks, you know, so 7 ticks, that's 3 trades at the open. I gotta get my mojo back. All for one, congrats. 850 per account, that's awesome. No, I'm talking about ticks. Ticks and points are different in futures. There's 4 ticks per point. 7 ticks. So 7 times 5 is 35. So I make $30 per $31 per trade here. And the entry was good there. So I'm getting on the right side of the market. So I'm gonna try one more. And that should put me close to $100 if I win. It's pulling back. It's at the moving average, so maybe let's see. Come on, a little bit more of a push. You can do it. There we go. So see $93 here. 2 trades or 3 trades. 3 trades. Did I get my Bullnox payout? Not yet. I don't think. Let me see. They send them tonight or tomorrow morning. I don't think I got it yet because my money didn't get taken out from the account yet. No, I did not get it yet. Smoking ghost, what do you mean? What do I look what's your struggle with it? Am I into crypto? No, not at all. Uh, duh, duh, duh. It's difficult to pass in one day. There is a strategy that you could implement that you could pass in one day, but it's risky in the sense where you got two accounts. One's gonna pass, one's gonna fail type of thing, or you just go all in. Apex is actually quite easy to pass in one day. I just don't recommend it. If you don't get payouts, then there's no point. Josh, I know you're kidding, but that's exactly what you could do. Tomorrow's CPI, guys. Tomorrow's CPI and FOMC minutes. And Thursday's PPI. Easy way to pass evals. Tomorrow is like Christmas for Daryl. Josh, yeah, I can't be a bad influence either, so I get you. Well, if Apex doesn't support your country and Bullnox does, then you could go with Bullnox. The key difference is you can't take out the safety net. Josh, I got even a better one. Trade it like it's your live account. Yeah. Yeah, Patrick got a McLaren, but tough to get a McLaren with $30,000 in payouts or whatever. How much payout did Patrick get? But it's fine. He's open about making so much money on YouTube, so it's fine. But I just don't think he's into cars. I've never heard him be into cars. Holy smokes. I use negative RR. 765 LT is no 765 LT is expensive as hell. Vape, yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, we talked about it. I showed it on stream that he got it. I love cars, so I'm proud. I mean, when he posts like the boat stuff, I could care less, but when it's the car, that attracts me to his content. Like when he posts videos about the car, I'm gonna watch it because I'm a car guy. I did see Corvette, brand new Z06, not blow an engine, but blow something that oil was pouring out of it. McLaren, same thing. The axle fell out and somehow it was pouring oil. A lot of oil leaks yesterday, which is very dangerous. What a squeeze. Man, I wish I could get into like a trade like that. Harry, is that your car? Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing any long trips. 1.2 million? But I don't know. Yeah, I sat in a GT4 RS and I sat in a GT3 RS yesterday. And those buckets are more comfortable than my bucket seat. And my daily, this is what I daily the car, right? When I daily a car, I go to a car wash. And yes, I go to an exotic car wash. It's not your mom and pop shop where, you know, they'll destroy your car. It's the cars you see there are insane. And it's really not that expensive either, which is crazy. But I go there just to hang out. You know, there's always a nice car there. So it's, you know, it's cool. And it's also like a half-hour drive from me. So like today I might go because my car is filthy from the track. So I might go today. And it's beautiful out, so I might do that. And then gym, I guess. Going to the gym, groceries, couple errands. Like I don't have, you know, a daily commute. So but it's like I'm building a Carrera T for $160,000. That's like you could have bought a GT3 back just 4 years ago. You gave up. I answered it a few times. My bad. Track day was awesome. Track day was awesome. I got my personal best lap time. They did repave the track a little bit. And I'm glad I went with my car to the track I know, because if I would have taken my 911 to that track, I would have felt like, oh, it's the car feels different. It's not the track. But I realized the track surface felt different. So it's important to know for me personally, because it's like I would have had a new car. I would have just thought everything different is the car. It's not the road surface, right? Because I wouldn't know enough. But now I get a good idea of what my time should be in the 911. And I don't know if I'm going to take the Boxster to the track again. Am I going to track the 911? Of course. I'm surprised it's not in the picture here. It was a 992 GT3 RS. I mean, the cars we had yesterday were quite insane. Yeah, these Lambos didn't go on the track, but This guy was hella fast. This was the fastest car I saw on the track. Every time I would see him in my mirrors, I'm like, oh, here he comes again. Get ready. It was a very, very fast group. So I'm in the advanced group, and yesterday was the fastest group I've ever been in. So a lot of times it's a mixture of cars. We had a lot of race cars yesterday and a lot of cars on slick tires. So they were so fast that I didn't get to enjoy the track as much because I had to watch my mirrors, and it's tougher that way. But there was some nice cars, and there was not a single. That's why I love my car that I'm gonna get. There was not a single car like that on the track. So it's gonna be different. Like there's every other car is a GT3, GT4, or a BMW. That's like the main cars. Then you have some Corvettes. But there really isn't that many Carreras. There was one Carrera T, like an older one, but a couple Boxsters actually. Harry, I don't know. It was a 2100. I mean, no, yeah, 2100 pound car, 4 cylinder. So I don't know how much power he could be. He was running race fuel, spitting flames. That thing was awesome, but the way it was when you watched it drive, it was like a brick. It was like bouncing around. It was like so weird to see it, but it really was amazing. And I'm sure it was a really, really good driver too. We had a professional driver coaching as well for a couple people. So not like a known driver, but professional driver. Do I watch F1 races? Yes. Oh, that was yeah, it's not even modded. That thing is completely gutted. There's nothing in the car. It's just pure, it's a pure race car. Is Apex harder than a Top Step because of unrealized losses? No. Honestly, it does not matter that much. Apex is easier because there's no max daily loss and there's no consistency rule within the evaluations. I struggle with Top Step evaluations, plus they're a little bit more expensive. So for me, it's hard to pass evals quickly with Top Step. And then the max daily loss gets me sometimes. Nissan GTR, there was at least one. You can see one right there. That was a Supra. See, like the Supra was cool too. Like you don't see a lot of Supras. Like my Aston Martin, I've never seen an Aston Martin at the track, and this picture is cropped. It's not the full picture, but some nice cars. Yeah, like scaling plan sucks as well. Good point, babe. Am I trading CPI with an evaluation tomorrow? Probably. If I have any evaluations that are active. Because I have 20 accounts right now, so. I'm going to attempt to get a payout with all of them. This one is going to be the toughest one because this one, I don't want to be too aggressive. Because again, this account could get a payout, unlimited payout. So I'm going to get this to like $1,500, $1,600 and then push. But I think I really want to do more 150K accounts. I think like making $400 a day is going to be worth it. It's gonna take a little bit longer to get to payout, but once you get payouts, it's gonna be easier. But then I won't be able to have any lifetime accounts. I don't understand the benefit on 150K accounts. Good point. Options degen. I guess the initial drawdown is the benefit. So I have 50K PA and hit 2600 in 4 days. Can I trade micros for the next 6 days, Pedro? No. Pedro. But just keep trading. You could trade smaller. You don't have to as long as you're within 30% consistency right now, you could trade smaller and not risk as much, make 200 bucks a day, and you should be fine. You know, get that account to try to get that account to 3,500. So when you take a payout, you're gonna have a lot of cushion. At this point, you might as well. RS3. I mean that's a nice car, but not something I would get. No, not all the news. The only news you have to avoid really is the tier 1 news. So like the big news events. You have your CPI, you have your PPI, non-farm payroll, FOMC. Those are the big four. What else is there? I think those four are like the main ones I could think of, are the biggest ones. S63. Mercedes is not good for track. Way too heavy of a car. But for daily, yeah, it's nice. Ryan, yeah, I'm just sharing my experience and what, you know, I'm telling you what I did or what I'm doing. So that way, you know, you could kind of understand. Because I look at these accounts way different than what the cliche look would be. I mean, I'm not here saying like, oh, I look at these accounts as real accounts, because I don't. Again, I look at this as $3,700. I mean, 3,700 tokens, not dollars. Like yesterday, I was pissed about missing the trade because I took a trade on micros instead of minis, and I got hyped that I won. It was a super easy trade, and then I realized that I only made $400 instead of what do you call it? Instead of 4,000. The crazy part is too, I also was adjusting the amount of contracts on my phone, and I put 11 in one of the multipliers. So one account would have been full size. Actually, maybe it would have never even taken the trade, to be honest. Because if I put 11 and I traded 2 contracts, that would be 22 contracts. It would have put an order out for 22 contracts and probably not trigger. So, but I was going to say maybe that would have been a huge win. My daily goal in points, it's 5 points, but 2-3 contracts. How do I use Quantara on my phone? I log in on my phone and I use what's called the Streamlabs software. Not Streamlabs. Streamlabs is streaming. Splashtop. So I use Splashtop. I think there's free versions of something like that too. There's other softwares. I like this long, so I'm gonna try it. There we go, 144 there. What a breakout. What? But see how easy scalping is for me today? No trouble, being on the right side, and that's what I need to do more often. It's when you scalp and things are not going your way, don't blame the market. The market's not doing anything wrong. It's just you're not reading the market right. So it's annoying as hell, but you're just doing something wrong. If you get it, you keep getting into trades and they keep going against you. Because if I would have shorted there, right, it would have went against me. It would have been annoying. Maybe now it would have came back and I would have won, but it would have went against me first. Those are the trades that used to happen to me. But yeah, we could see this would have won. If I would have shorted there, this probably would have been winning right now. But it would have went against me 15 points first, you know, and that is when scalping, you're not doing really well. Yeah, you don't want to trade PAs on CPI. CPI is very violent and you're gonna get stuck in trades that you can't get out of. And Bullnox, you could do whatever you want. You could even trade news on Bullnox, which is what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Good. Thank you for a reminder. Because I'm gonna get the payout from Bullnox and then I'm gonna trade it and try to make some money. All right, guys, we could start the giveaway soon because we are at 400 likes. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a giveaway, but this is how we're gonna do it. It's 12:03 right now. I'm gonna start it at 12:05. 12:10, we're doing the giveaway. Okay, 5-minute entry window. If you miss it, you miss it. I'm gonna give out 2 evaluations in this 5-minute window, okay? So at 12:05, you're gonna type in the code. You can't read that P&L. What are you talking about? Equity is the amount in the account, and today is the P&L. We do not recommend flexi trades. I think they're a scam, to be honest. Do not use flexi trade, please. Let someone else get payouts first. There will be one of the giveaways at some point today will be sorry guys, didn't start yet. Everyone's typing. No one listens to what I talk. When I say stuff, no one listens. It's crazy. You guys are very bad. All right. Five-minute timer. There we go. This is for 15,000 subscribers. And I think we are close to, and you have to be a subscriber to enter, by the way. So if you're new to my channel, you will not get a ticket. We're getting close to 16,000 now. We gained 354 subscribers since then. All right, 12:11 is when this ends, guys. 12:11. So you got 3 minutes to enter, and I'm stopping, and then we're gonna give it away. We're not waiting, and then we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. This is the timer, guys. This is the timer. We're gonna give away 2 accounts. Today on stream, we're giving away 5. We'll do 5 today, 5 tomorrow. Maybe like 3 on Thursday, and then Friday we'll do maybe a personal, something I'll give away myself. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Type Apex. Quick, quick, quick. Mm-hmm. 50 seconds. Twenty seconds. Don't worry, if you missed this one, we'll be doing it again at 1 o'clock. All right, and the winner of the first eval. Let's see. Let's refresh. Let's pick a winner, guys. All right, we got 264 entries. First winner is Tactical Reviews. I like that because he's a regular on the stream. So Tactical, you're just going to send me an email with your YouTube. I misspelled that Gmail, so make sure you fix that. alpinetrades07@gmail.com. And the second winner is Alphon Trading. Alphone. I don't know how to say that. So if I mispronounced it. Alfonso. All right, so we got those two winners. You must be present to win. So I'm assuming he's here since it's a new giveaway. Okay, we're gonna wait for Alphone to respond. Actually, if he doesn't respond, we're gonna have to pick someone else. I'm gonna give him another minute or two. We'll give him till 12:15. What a squeeze here, guys. What a squeeze. Alphon Trading, are you here? Tactical Reviews and Alphon 1. Up over $400 on all my accounts. Very nice. Okay, we are at the 200 moving average. Pinching between the two EMAs, so I gotta be careful here. But I'm up 124 on this account, so that means I'm gonna be moving on to the next account. I gotta trade one more account today. 2 more accounts. This one I don't need to trade. This one I'll be fine. Tactical reviews. I got your email. Yep, we'll pick someone else. All right, let's pick someone else. VP. It's VP in here. See, VP's in here. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's switch the accounts. I don't trade on this account again. $127 now. I only have $1,000 in drawdown. VP is not in here either. Come on. Vice President got called for duty. His company must need him. I can't believe it. 2 people picked and they're not here. Ghost Bear, don't worry. There will be a giveaway for members only soon. At 2 p.m. we'll do a giveaway for members only. All right, VP, you got till 12:20 to respond. If you don't respond, VP, then there he is. All right. We'll still give away one more, guys. We'll give away one more. VP's here. All right, guys, stop typing. VP, just send me an email. Can we write a letter? Yeah, you get 20 times entries for a letter. BP, just send me an email, Alpine Trades, and I'll send you a code. It's gonna be for 50K or 150K evaluation. You pick whichever one you want. All right, doing another giveaway then, really quick. And the winner is of the third eval. So we're gonna do more later. Okay, so stop typing, stop typing. Wow, look at that, Sławek. Polish. I can't even type your thing because it's the Polish letters. Let's type that in. I know that's Polish because I'm Polish, so gratulacje, Sławek. Are you from Poland or are you in the US? VP, did you email me? I don't know if that's you. You gotta. Spolsky? Okay. See, so someone emailed me about the code. See, someone was trying to be sneaky. That's why. Christopher. Let me see. Did I mistype the code? Hold on, guys. I'm having an issue. Okay, now we might have an issue here. This might be only for rithmic accounts, guys. I don't think it works for Trade Evade accounts. I just found out. I just messaged someone. Guys, it's only rithmic accounts, not Trade Evade. So if you don't want Trade Evade account, I mean, if you want a Trade Evade account, then unfortunately, it's not gonna work. So again, these are given to me from Apex for 15,000 subscribers. So they've noticed I've been giving away accounts all this time. But I just found out it's rhythmic only. Is the giveaway open? No, it's closed right now. Probably 1 o'clock we'll do another one. Maybe 1:30 since we took a longer one, or longer to give away these 3. I do use a different strategy for 150k eval because if I want to pass 150k eval, it has to be on news. It will typically not work. The way I pass, you got to get 61 ticks on the 50k account. With 10 contracts, it's 61 ticks you pass. On the 150k account, you got to make 9,000 with 17 contracts. You got to make 105 ticks. So it's almost double the target. And it's very hard to do with the trailing drawdown. Paul. 10 minutes. I've never had a 10-minute window. So I would say 5 minutes. 5 minutes is like the longest I would ever wait for the trigger. CPI tomorrow. Yeah, CPI is a little wild though. CPI likes to whip. CPI does not do this. That is the problem with CPI. Trying to find my EpiPen. CPI does not do this. Okay, CPI does not do this. CPI does this. Boom, 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 boom. And you could be in profit here, and then you hit the drawdown. You know, just never. Or like you could hit the max daily loss. It's CPI is very difficult to pass, but you can. The ORB is my own trade. Smoking Ghost, I came up with it. It's my own trade, so you're not gonna find anything on it the way I do it. The best way to keep just practicing and learning from it. I mean, I don't know what the problem is. I mean, today was tricky. If today's your entry was too high up, yeah, you're gonna fail. But that's just sometimes luck. Is that what happened? Smoking Ghost, you got caught long. It is gambling. I mean, it's the opening range trade. I mean, it could go either way. But it can't be a gamble if you're winning all the time, right? Omar, there's a reason why I don't show exactly how I trade the open. But I share like my entries and stuff from the morning. So let's try to show my entries from the morning. See if it shows up. Come on, Quant Tower, you could do it. Show the entries. There it goes. This was my opening win trade today. This is 929. This is the range. And I went long a little bit over the range. I didn't want to get wicked in, so I went a little bit higher and then pulled back, and then I got out here. So very close to not surviving. But then, if I have full drawdown, I'm able to survive this whole move. Just so you know, this is 50 points. With 2 contracts, I could survive the whole move. I could also, you know, buy and add a contract and get out, break even. There's different ways I've done it in the past. I don't have strict set of rules, but there's times where I need to work out of the trade, and I do. Today would have been really painful if, let's say, this came back and I didn't get out, break even or something, or for small profit. Like, let's say if this didn't fill me and then the price went to here and it would have just missed me to a tick, that would have been very painful. But yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, and I'm prepared for it. You know, it's going to come one day again. I don't win, but the odds are in my favor. I do 2 or 3 contracts or 4 on the bigger accounts. The max I would use on the 50K is 3 contracts. For the opening range trade. To start with, sometimes I will add. I think I've been working out of trades too early. I mean, smoke and ghost, yeah, it could be. But maybe it's not for you. Maybe it's, you got to look for something else. That's why it's hard to copy someone else's trading style, because you don't have confidence in it. If this was someone else's strategy, I would not believe in it either. On the 100K, it will be the same thing, because the 100K doesn't have that much drawdown. On the 150K, I do 4 contracts. I could do up to 5 or 6 maybe. What's my dream cars? Well, I'm getting one of them. One of them is this one, which I'm getting in July. It's a Porsche Carrera 911. It's not exactly the spec I would want. Obviously, it's not a GT3, it's not a GTS, but those are way out of price budget. So getting one there, and then when I got my Boxster, that was my dream car for a little bit, and I got it. So now I built up to 911, and then we'll see what comes next. But a Targa 911, that's the convertible. It's not a convertible, it's a Targa top. It's a different convertible. It's very expensive model, even though it's not, the performance is not as good. And then I don't know. I would definitely love a Lambo one day. Lambo would be an exotic car I would get. but I don't know. I think it's all hype from what I've seen. I love the R8s as well. Is in my dream car. I don't know. I just love, you know, good sounding cars. The Mercedes AMG, yes, I do. Um, but it would have to be the GT, like, what's the wide body ones? I forget the wide body ones. Manual executions for ORB. Manual, yes, but like this. So right now, let's say it's 929. I'll go long and I'll go short. So we have a clear defined range right here, last few minutes. The tough ones are the ones that the market goes in one direction. Like yesterday, the market was going down right before the open. So it was a scary open yesterday. Even though it worked out really, really well, there was not a clear range at the open. Do you like the M8 competition? No, that's a boat. That's not a good. BMWs are very heavy cars, so you have to get like the M2, M3s, the M5. I mean, the M8. I'm sure it's a great car, but it's a boat. It's a M8 is a. I mean, the M8 competition. I don't even know exactly what the difference is. Like, I'm not huge on BMWs to know exactly like the you know, and it depends what you want to use the car for. But like again, the fastest car yesterday on track was this guy that I've seen at least. BMW. Apex says you can't go long or short at the same time. Kevin. Oh my goodness, Kevin. Did you just say that? I'm not even gonna answer that question, that comment, because it's really, you should be more aware of trading if you want to become a full-time trader. Because where did I ever say I go both long and short? And that's why I don't show my. That's why I don't show the trade. There's too many people that are like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. Like, guys, you can't go over 5 miles an hour, you know, driving, but can you? Yeah, you can. Now, what I do is not really. The only thing I'm concerned about is the open, right? It does say something in the Apex's thing. It's like, oh, trading the open, whatever, whatever. I don't know exactly what it says. I forget, but it's something about the open. So you could bracket long and short. Why can't you bracket long and short though? Tell me, why wouldn't you be able to bracket long and short? How is Apex even gonna know I bracketed? They wouldn't know if it was illegal. But why would that be illegal? You could do that on your live account. Would you get a Bugatti if money was not an issue? No, I would not. I think there's way better cars out there. I would get a SVJ. 918 Spider. There you go. I just said that. But those cars are like, you really have to have so much money and not care about money to be able to get those cars because you're not gonna use them. I like to use cars, so I did see the F12 yesterday. Was it F12? The front engine V12, is that F12? Let me see. Yep. Yeah, there was a guy with the F12 at the track yesterday. I think, no, wasn't the F12? What's the new Ferrari? What's the V12 Ferrari? The front engine or mid engine? Yeah, Pagani is a much better car than Bugatti. Bugatti, like the maintenance and stuff. Oh, I think the 812, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the 812. But I didn't even get to hear it. Like, he must have had a stock exhaust on. Oh, wait. No, it wasn't that. No, it wasn't that car. I took a picture of it. No, the 812 isn't. That's a different car. Maybe you guys will know because I can't tell. I'll email it to myself. Long one short. You can't do that on evals. I mean, on fundeds. You could do that on evals. I do it. I just don't promote it. What car is this, guys? I'm trading on Quan Tower. We got so many different answers. Rona? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait. No, it's not the Rona. Roma. Is it? Because if it's the Roma, then it's... No, the Roma is a hybrid, isn't it? Yeah, definitely not. Ferrari F12. Let me see. I'm try to compare the headlights and stuff. I think it's the F12. SF90, definitely not. Yeah, I can't tell what car that is. That's crazy. It's crazy because Porsches I could do distinguish them so easily. Whatever, I just couldn't hear it. I was excited to hear the car and I couldn't hear it. Yeah, news is confusing on Apex. I avoid tier 1 news. How much have I spent on evals and PAs? Last year I spent 21,000. And this year I probably spent like 7,000 roughly. I'm thinking. I'll have to look it up, but because I did a lot of monthly accounts. So, and I've had them for at least 3 months now. So if you do the math, $1,500 a month at least for PAs. I have some PAs that are lifetime, so it's hard to calculate exactly. It takes money to make money, exactly. Oh, the Ferrari looks sick. Yeah, it was he was not in our group though. He was like in the beginner group. It's like an older guy. Did I say Porsche? If I said Porsche, you could slap me. I'm pretty sure I said Porsche. Porsche. It's Porsche. I don't know how to say it properly. In Polish is Porsche. So it's like every language is gonna have different pronunciation. Same thing like you don't say Mercedes Benz. It's Mercedes. It's not. So how are you gonna like different languages are gonna pronounce things differently, right? It's Ferrari. It's not Ferrari. It's Lamborghini. It's not. I think it's Lamborghini, right? Italians pronounce the G's. GH. It's not Lamborghini. It's Lamborghini, I think. It's Porsche. It's BMW or BMW or BM something like that. Like BMW, it's completely different than what the manufacturer actually is called. Because why is W a W? That's what. Like, do you ever wonder that? Why is W a W? You don't pronounce it as W, except when it's in initials. Look at this sell-off. It's two V's, but that's a W, but so it should be WV. Quant Tower, JC. How do you even how do you spell W? How do you phonetically spell W? Anyone knows that? Do you actually say double U? I know diary. I know that. I'm just trying to remember, how do I learn how to pronounce W? All right, do we go short or do we try to buy this bounce? Or are we gonna keep going lower? Oh, okay, Ghost Bear, got it. I don't know what to take this trade, so I'm gonna go get my second Red Bull because I am so tired. Well, not really. Gotta get to the gym. Porsche. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Really, this thing is like frozen. Unbelievable. There we go. It did trap. 3-year auction, so I shouldn't really. You do have to trade for 10 days. You don't have to trade every day, but if you want to get a payout, yeah, you have to trade every day. But if you're okay with one payout a month, then you just gotta trade 10 days in the month. But Schmidt, if you're trading a strategy that doesn't show up all the time, that means you're trading for big profit. You probably want to go with another prop firm. Oh, this auction actually moved. Come on. There it goes. Yeah, Schmidt, you might want to look into a different prop firm that doesn't have restrictions on payouts. Next giveaway we'll do at 1:30. Oh. I said 1 o'clock, but we'll do 1:30. It's 15%. If you want to know, then start your own channel. It's definitely worth it. Once your channel grows and you get support, it's worth it. Why is my take profit only 7 ticks? Because it gives me edge to scalp. That's how I made. Well, typically my trades are 20 ticks for majority of my profit. How do I enter the giveaway? You'll see. What a bounce here. Do I use hotkeys? No. No giveaway, guys. No giveaway yet. What a bounce. (911) or McLaren. You mean Alpine versus Patrick? McLarens are nice, but they're just not reliable. And they depreciate. McLaren is not like a daily car. 911 you could daily. How much is an oil change? I don't know exactly. I think it's like 900. My brother does it though. My brother's a Porsche mechanic. That's another reason why I could get the car. I always said that. My brother is a mechanic at Porsche. That's how I got the allocation, and that's how I get, free maintenance basically. Not free, but I pay for his track day. He gets me discount on parts. And I know and I know I could trust someone with the car, Yeah, maintenance is a very expensive part of owning a supercar. And Porsche 911, like a non-GT, is not a supercar. Like a Lamborghini, like yeah, I could get a Lambo for 160K, like a used one, old one. But the maintenance on it is gonna be insane. Let's see, did I get trapped there? I'm not sure if I like this entry too much. Let's see. There we go. I guess it was a good entry after all. See, all my entries today have been spot on. I'm like 10 for 10 on scalps now, I think. Yeah, Lambo is just... That's why a lot of people buy those cars and don't actually drive them. How long am I staying in the trade? Yeah, I scalp, so I'm in and out quickly. My trades are usually less than 1 minute. I don't trade pretty, but I trade for profits and for payouts. The whole account, Mark. I don't care about losing the account. It's very rare that I mean, if you're getting everything wrong, there's a time where like I couldn't get a trade. Well, a trade, yes, but like I couldn't get like 3, 4 trades in a row, and I would lose accounts. So I had to slow down because I used to make a lot of profit scalping. This is nothing. I'm up $3,700 today. I used to be $5,000-6,000 a day trader, scalping aggressively in and out. Like things have changed ever since the market went to 18,000. Like I've been struggling a little bit. Right now I'm doing 7 ticks, 1 contract, but I was doing 3 contracts. When I had high confidence, I did 3 contracts. Because look, if I did 3 contracts today, I would have been up a lot. But right now I don't have a lot of drawdown in these accounts, right? These are fresh after payout accounts. So I don't have a lot of drawdown, so I'm trying to build a drawdown cushion. Yeah, it's not like I'm teaching people how to trade, right? So it's like, because teaching how to scalp is hard. And those people that are teaching how to trade typically don't get payouts. So it's like a weird thing. Micah, you sure you didn't hit a stop loss? 10 ticks. That means you took a 10 tick stop loss, not profit. Green machine, yep, exactly. And that's why yesterday on the track, these Lambos were not racing. They were there for show. This McLaren was not racing, was there for show. The rest of the cars were on track. That's not even all the cars because I didn't go on the photo shoot. I was taking a nap. I was taking a nap when this was happening. I charged my camera. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do a video. When we go live on the track for a picture, I'm gonna go and do a vlog, you know, record it a little bit and post the video. Nah, didn't happen. I was so tired I took a nap. Because we had like a lunch break and then the picture. Did we stop racing? No. I was off track when it happened. I was off track when it happened, and it wasn't that good by us. At the track, it wasn't a totality. So it just got dark. I was on track when it was getting dark, and then it wasn't anything special. Hat-trick got a McLaren. Yep. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It's awesome. Even though I don't think he's into cars, so it's interesting. I short a lot. But right now, I prefer to go counter trend for some reason. So, yeah, been waiting patiently for this bounce. I mean, I was trading on different accounts here, so. What do you see here is just this account. I've been trading on the other accounts. So this is the fourth account or third account? Fourth. I made $100 on the other accounts. 7 ticks at a time and then moving on. How much are you averaging per account per day? Daniel boy, why would you look for that much when you have to trade for 10 days, right? You have to start doing the math. You have to trade for 10 days. You have a 50K account. You could only take out $2,000. You only need to make $2,600. Why am I going to make $1,000 per day? It doesn't make sense. Obviously, it's nice if you can, but we all know the reality of it. It's dangerous, right? Because to make 1,000, it's hard. And what I recommend, what I do is I try to get a bigger day on the first day of the account. And then after that, just go to, I mean, $300 is the sweet spot because $300 times 10 is 3,000. So you'll get over the safety net and a little bit of cushion on the payout. Yeah, bikes are different. I try to get 7 first day. Especially if you have 25K account. You gotta slow down. Something about, I don't know. Some of you guys are replying to messages I don't see. I wonder if it's because I'm not in the live chat. Let's see if that makes a difference. What is the max you can make in one day on the 50K account? There is no max. No, Mr. Pushup, that is not the max. See, you guys are getting it so wrong. There's no max. You can make $100,000 on the first day. Yes, that's different. But there's no rule on how much you can make. You can make as much as you want. But that day cannot be more than 30% of total profit in that account when you request a payout. So if you make $1 million in one day, you gotta have $3.3 million. I mean, 30%, whatever the math is. I think it's 3.3 million. That's just a bizarre example, but that's how it works. And what is the maximum loss? So the maximum loss that you could take initially on the 50K account is 2,500, but that's only if you go right into negative. If you go into any positive territory, then it's $2,500 from the highest point of the account. So let's say you're trying to make a lot of profit and you're in the trade, you're up 1,000. Now you can only lose 1,500, right? So it's 2,500 from the highest point. So if you take 2,500 minus plus 1,000, that's negative 1,500. So you can't actually lose 2,500 anymore. Like your loss. You know how many accounts, like people say, oh, you're at 140 accounts. You know how many accounts I've lost that break even? Like the account did not lose any money. It was just blown after taking in payout or after being in profit. Like this account right now, if this gets to 50,100, that account is blown. I did not lose any money on that account because, you know, that's the break-even point of the account. So sometimes losing a funded account doesn't mean it's bad. Sorry, I'm just doing emails. Yeah, I do a lot off stream as well with my business. You thought I was on track today too? No, it's only one day. I typically only go for one day because I get so beat up. I made a biggest mistake yesterday for some reason. I don't know why, but I didn't think it was gonna happen. But right before a track, right before I was going out on track, I took like maybe like 6 or 7 TikToks or TikToks, not TikToks. It's not social media platform. It's the candy, and I felt so nauseous and I was ready to vomit. I mean, you're pulling some um crazy G's, and there's a lot of like it's like a roller coaster, you know? So I trade individually, Danny boy. You need to cut it out. You're all too old for this. Too old for what? No, payout, no. It's the one day. One day cannot be more than 30%. So one day of profit cannot be more than 30%. So this daily P&L, one of those cannot be more than 30% of the total in the account. The day you request the payout. Freddie, what do you mean you can't have it? I mean, most people can't. Been working very hard for that. But one day you can. I couldn't have it last year or 2 years ago. But it's crazy because I'm going to show you guys something. I want to see it. What is the cheapest GT3 RS? No, I'm talking about the older one. I prefer the older GT3 RS. I sat in the new one yesterday, by the way. I sat in the black one. Why does it not let me choose? Not letting me choose like this. Come on. There you go. Distance from me. And GT. Three RS. What is the cheapest in the country? Damn. It's not much more than my car. I could get this instead. Why is the screen cut off? Oh, you guys can't even see my whole chart. I gotta fix that. Let's see, does it have bucket seats? It does. But see, like I have the same interior. Like I'm gonna get a car for that much money and sit in the same interior. Plus it's 2016. That's almost a 10-year-old car. But I bet you the sticker price is that much on it. I bet you in 10 years this car has not lost any value. And that's the cheapest one. So who knows if it's got a... Huh. See? Never mind. Work. 7 owners. And 2 accidents reported. So definitely not. No, thank you. Most of the depreciation, on what? On the GT3 RS? That car is probably worth $180,000 when it was brand new. So I don't think it hit any depreciation. 991.1. It was 175. It was 175, and back then you could actually negotiate the prices. No. Back then, no. In 2016, no. I mean, maybe. I don't think so, though. Who knows? Alright, guys. We'll be doing the drawing again. Hold on. Don't type in yet. I am gonna be upset. Okay, we'll be doing another drawing at 135. Actually, all right. Go ahead. Still chopping around here. Very nice. All right, so most accounts have at least 1,100 bucks in drawdown. Really gonna try to push to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. At least 30K in payouts. If I get another 30K this month, that's gonna be an 80K month. Oh god. Doesn't feel real, guys. Does not feel real. Two minutes on the giveaway, guys. 2 minutes. We gave away 3 already. 664 likes. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. All right. I think the giveaway is going to be closing soon. I'm gonna reopen it for one more minute. How do you use Rithmic and still place trades using TradingView? James, I do not use TradingView. Um, pum, 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 pum. Here it goes again. Do we buy this breakout? It's maybe my last trade though. I don't really need to trade after this trade. I mean, account 99, I'm just too worried about trading that account. My 150K account, if I want to get a payout from it, I gotta trade more. I got 9 more days, 8 more days to make $5,000. It's gonna be tough. All right, guys. 145. Three-minute warning. That'll be the final giveaway of today, and then we're gonna do one more for members only. So if you're a member, stick around. We're gonna do a giveaway just for you guys. Does the Alpine code work on 100K accounts? Yes, it does. Do I recommend 100K static accounts? I don't know. I don't know if I do. All right, so the car is Ferrari 812 after all. It's now confirmed. One minute warning, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. We'll be giving away more tomorrow as well. All week. Damn. The chat is flying. The reason why we're doing the giveaway so quickly is because the chat is useless right now. Like, I can't even read the chat, so. All right. Let's see who the winner is going to be. Are you guys ready? Good luck. And Sierra, number 1. Congrats, Sierra. Now we'll do one more. They have to be present to win, so. And number 2 is Guy Blanco. Blanco. Let's see if they respond. Guy Blanco is here, okay. Congrats to you. Oh, Sierra's a member. Yay. Just send me an email, both of you, with the screenshot of your YouTube channel and yeah. You guys have a higher chance of getting a payout than getting a free eval from Alpine. At the rate that we're growing, besides a scam. Yeah, it's like earn max. You hit the trailing drawdown, my friend. The trailing drawdown got you. It's a scam. All right, got an email from... All right, Blanco, I got your email. I'm gonna send you the code. It's only for rithmic accounts, by the way. Yep, Ghostbear, you won. You won the Porsche, and you weren't here. You were asking to give away my car, and I gave out my car, and you were not here. Very upset. Just the allocation. And Sierra, I'm waiting for your email as well. Do I take this long? Do I take this long? The volatility is definitely slowing down. Oh, missed the fill. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's too slow there. That would have been a nice, easy win. Sierra, I got your email. To Mimi, you just missed it. All right, so we gave out 5 accounts already. We're going to do one more for members only, so members don't go anywhere. So Sierra could win another one. Guys, the giveaways are not open right now, so don't type it in. We're gonna do a members giveaway at like 2:15 or so. Members only. Towards the end of the stream. And then we're gonna do more tomorrow, guys. More tomorrow. Probably 5 more tomorrow or something like that. All right, let's see. Do I buy this dip? off the 200, or do I let it kind of fully reverse? I mean, it might want to. Yeah, actually buying up here is not the smartest idea. I'm gonna wait to see if it sells off. How many free accounts? Probably like 15. Because I'm gonna give out some of my. I'm gonna give some out as well. What is your CPI news experience? It's very whippy. So it's not as simple as some other news events. So I talked about it earlier. CPI likes to, do the, let's say a little bit this way and then boom. So it doesn't like just go straight down or straight up. Like PPI does that, non-farm payroll does that, but CPI likes to do that big whip. So you could lose, both ways. So it's like tough. Billy, so the 25K accounts cost the same as the 50K accounts. They're actually not easier to pass because you can only do 3 contracts, right? Is it 3 or 4? Is it 4? I don't remember. Have you taken any trade live? What do you mean? Took like 10 or so, 10 trades or so, probably more than that. Members, if you're watching, make sure everyone actually make sure some people are not live. I could tell by the chat. Billy, yeah. 25K is not bad. It's just there's no point because with 25K you're paying the same price as for the 50K. You also, like, for example, me. Take me for example. I'll show you. I pretty much got $200,000 in payouts from Apex. Now, if this was $1,500 times 96, so 96 times 500, I would be missing $48,000 in payouts. I would make $48,000 less. And the reason why you can compare it that way is because you have to trade for 10 days. It's not like you don't if you don't have to trade for 10 days, then yeah, but you got to trade for 10 days. So it's like you're gonna make most likely more than $2,000 anyway. So, I don't know. For everyone, there's a different account, right? What they prefer. But the 50K is by far the most popular. I do like the 150K the most. It's just the toughest one to pass. I got the payout email yesterday. This is what the email says. Now, I don't really go by this email. I don't think this is like an accurate email. This is what it says. So 7 days. So that's like so see, they say 7 days plus the weekend. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like the 16th probably get the money. There we go. That's why I didn't like this long. Am I done trading? I'm going to try to take one more trade. I actually like this short because I tried to go higher a couple of times. And I only have a 5-tick target, so let's see. Okay, so 114. Kind of was looking to make $100 per account, which is good. Made 114 here, 114 here. So I scalped pretty well today. Yeah, it was a good entry. See, should have kept it. Oh man, all my entries today could have made more profit. I've been on pretty good streak, but I'm gonna stick to it because when I try to go for bigger targets, it just doesn't work. I get frustrated. I don't have FOMO not holding this. I'm happy. I forgot to finish what I was saying way earlier. It just came back to me now. So yesterday at the track, I took micros instead of minis. I was at the track, I was rushing the trade, and um I traded off of my phone, even though I had my laptop with me. I traded off my phone because I wanted to rely on the home internet. And then afterwards, I checked the Wi-Fi at the track, and it was actually really, really, really good. So next time I'm just gonna use the laptop there. But I took micros and I was very upset with myself. But then I realized this is just tokens. It does not matter. The payout is going to be the same. Doesn't matter if I make money one day or the next. At the end of the day, on April 20th, I'll be requesting the same amount of profits no matter what I make. If I make 100 grand or 20 grand, it's not going to make a difference. It's going to be the same payout. So it kind of made me realize there's no point of being frustrated. I go to a racetrack with the car. That's going to be my car, next track car. This was my trading setup yesterday. Let me see. This was my trading setup, but I didn't use the laptop. And then I didn't realize I was on MNQ, but I don't think that would have made a difference. I almost traded MNQ again today. And 1 minute before the open, I realized it. Like when I flip accounts, I gotta have a separate chart like this. I'm gonna put MNQ here in the DOM and just do it here. So that way I'm not ever like, because sometimes I'll flip contracts for days and then I close the platform and I reopen it and then MNQ's here and I don't check it and then yeah, I made $400. This was my post yesterday from the track. I said, one way to ruin your perfect track day is to trade on the damn MNQ by mistake. Wow, I am honestly very upset with myself. Trade couldn't be any easier too. And this was my profit. The reason why I made $213 here is because I took like 22 micros on this account by mistake. When I went to copy trader on my phone, I changed the multiplier. I typed in 1 instead of just 1. So it took me forever. I just figured out today why this account was at 213 versus the other accounts were at smaller profit. But this should have been $190. It should have been 290, 190, and so on. Uh, 718 GTS 4.0. Yep, I was hanging out with my buddy yesterday. He was parked next to me in the garage. Is it in my pictures? Yep. That right there is a 718. That's I don't know if you want Cayman or Boxster. That's my brother's car. That's my car. And this was a 718 Boxster 4.0. So I can't wait to get the new car. All right, so what I'm gonna do is a members only giveaway. So anyone that is green, members, type something in the chat so we know if you're here. I want to give them a perk for being a member. Alma, don't worry, I got plenty of giveaways to go. Plenty of giveaways tomorrow and on Thursday. What is my strategy for evals? I like to just kind of YOLO them. Once you have a lot of payouts, it's a little bit easier to YOLO evals because you don't really feel the cost as much. Wow. Well, this short play would have not worked long term. All right, members only. You could enter. Probably like 2:20 we'll do it. I mean, no, it's 2:30 we'll do the giveaway. So in 20 minutes, so you got plenty of time. Guys, this is members only, not subscribers, members. So only you have to, if your name is not green, you are not a member. It's the paid subscription. It's like $6 a month or $5 a month. So I just want to give them a little extra, you know. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. There'll be more giveaways next week. I identify as a member. I'll love to take one more trade here just to get a little bit more drawdown. Every few ticks counts for the opening range trade, you know? But trades by Matt has a lot of cushion in his accounts. He's gonna continue getting big payouts pretty easily. It's good for him. What about someone who supported your stream from day one? I give out the 5 evals already. And I'll be giving away 5 more tomorrow. So don't you worry. How's the day? It's actually really good. It's been I don't know how many trades I took total. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bob, see, that's all it takes. 1 trade a day. I mean, most of my profit is from 1 trade a day too. Yeah, he didn't really lose that much because I'm pretty sure Topstep was giving them the accounts for free. So he was doing fine financially. Yeah, he would lose like as far as trading goes, yeah, but it was just much harder to get big payouts from Topstep. How much you plan on to make a day? 4,000, I guess. I used to make like 6,000, 7,000, but now I'm scaling down a little bit. I gotta scale up though soon, back to 3 contracts. But today is a perfect example of the opening range trade why 2 contracts is good. Because if I took the opening range trade, which is basically this range, if I actually took a long here and I won. But if I didn't win, with 2 contracts, I would have been able to survive all this pullback. With 3 contracts, I wouldn't be able to. With 2, I would have been able to. So it's a big difference. But I don't know. With 2 contracts, it's hard to get a payout in 10 days. Uh, 22 ticks, I do. $200 a day, yeah. It's hard to get a payout with $200 a day because it's only 10 days. So, yeah. Can you explain Quantile copy trader? It's pretty straightforward. Oh, come on. Let me see something. Okay, so you're gonna get a new bot. So you want to do Ball Knox as your parent account, and then you just add the other accounts. And then just make sure this is at 1, and there should be no issues. I change this up. I mean, I do, look, I do, like today I did pretty much a lot of the accounts being the same, but a lot of times I completely have it different. But now all the accounts are, you know, pretty stable in the same range of drawdown. So 0.5 means it's going to be one contract because I take two contracts on this. So if I take two contracts here on the parent account, then it's one contract, two contracts, three contracts, two contracts, two contracts, three contracts, two contracts, two contracts. So anything that's one, it's two contracts. Anything that's 0.5, that's one contract because it splits it in half. This multiplies it by 1.5, so it's going to take three contracts. That's four contracts here, 150K account, and I have no issues. Why is it hard to get a payout with two contracts? For me, because the way I trade, I make around $100 per contract. So if I make $100 per contract with two contracts, that's only $200. So it's hard to get two payout with that. Why is it I already read that. It scares me sometimes. I know I haven't learned yet, but all my profitable trades have been with one contract. Trading money, yeah, I mean, that's just mental game. So doing one contract, if you're doing bigger targets, more than 20 ticks, one contract is fine. Or if you could trade multiple times in a day. Now I'm doing one contract and I'm taking 3 trades, 4 trades in a day. That's $114 with 7 ticks. You know, adds up. KD, I'm not exactly sure what prop firm. I think there's other prop firms with 20 accounts. I don't know how they work. The other one that I know how it works and has the most accounts is Bullnox. Bullnox, you could link for my paid service. Let me work on that. Let me build the website really quick. I don't have paid services. Blah, blah, blah. You guys support me through the link with using my code, and that's it. And you could use anyone's code, and I appreciate you guys using my code. But that's as far as that goes. You plan to do a 4S? Nice. Magic Trader, what kind of 4S are we talking about? 992? Brand new? Pre-owned? Older one? What are the members? So members are like the subscribers. So if you're familiar with Twitch, Twitch has members, like, but it's called subscribers. So Twitch has followers and subscribers. YouTube has subscribers and members. So members are people that click this. So you could join and be a member here. But you don't have to, or you shouldn't, unless you really, 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 really want to support me because you got payouts because of what I taught you, or you just want to support. Then I want to give back. So as a member, you get 4 times the entries for regular giveaways, and then once in a while we do a members only giveaway, which we'll be doing at 2:30 p.m. so in 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. 992, very nice. I was thinking about the S, but the T just has so much. I actually gotta change my build, guys. I gotta send the build to my guy. Should I do it now? I gotta change a couple things on the build. Guys, I am also like debating, should I just go with red? Yesterday I saw a chalk GT3 with gold wheels, which is what I want to do. Now I'm like, I saw a red Corvette. I'm like, damn, red is just like, it's a nice color for free. The chalk is always gonna be cool, I think. Jason. Oh, I'm just trying to save $4,000. All right. We're sticking with chalk. That's my favorite color too. The only reason I would switch is to save money. I'm thinking about getting the buckets. I'm most likely getting the buckets, I should say. I sat in them yesterday, and I always said I wanted to get the Carrera T and not the Carrera S because I could remove the back seats and get the buckets. And I found a guy that makes pillows for the buckets. So that makes them more comfortable for the passenger. Because again, the buckets are because of the passenger, not because of me. Jason, that's my worry. What if I go on a Tinder date and she sees buckets and she's like, I can't sit in those. They're not comfortable. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to go sell the car. Oh, my phone died. I don't have a charger. Oh, guys, I gotta go charge it. I don't think I would go on a date with that car. The first date, I don't think that's a good look. We'll gain like 100 subscribers today. Damn. Oh, have you bought over 250 evals? Oh yeah, over 300. Over 300. 330 to be exact. Now, a lot of them are at 90% off. I went ham at 90% off. Probably like 50 at least of them are from the last 90% off. Can you get bucket just on the driver's side? No. Aftermarket, yes. 12 PK, yeah, I was kind of lucky. I won on the long side, and then it pulled back. Luckily, my entry was quite tight to the actual open. If my entry was a little bit wider, I would have lost. Or at least would have been in trouble for a little bit. Maybe work out of it. Because it did come back. Do I trade my evals differently from my PAs? Typically, yes. OGzilla and not really. Not the ones I go to. I have 2 different seats now in my Porsche. My Porsche. Yeah, 2 different. I never installed my second bucket seat, and I said that to someone. yesterday. It's like, oh, I never even got to install my second seat. And he's like, oh, he's like, so sad. I'm so sad for you. You got a new 911 coming, so you can't install your second seat. What a problem. I'm like, yeah, I guess I should look at it that way too. So I actually have the bucket seat. Oh, I could show it to you guys. Forgot. Oh. Can I make that into my seat? I think I can. There we go. Sit in it. So that's the bucket seat. So see how it's like hard to get in it? Can I sit in it? Let's see. Not die? If I die, guys, who wants my accounts? Oh man, it's scary to sit on this. Oh yeah. There we go. That's not. No, it's leaning too much forward. Can't even have my hat on. But yeah, I could make that into a computer chair. They have bases for buckets. Oh. But yeah, it's custom upholstery. It's all custom made. So I got this redone to match my interior. And I never installed this seat. I only have this is the passenger seat. But that's a good idea to make it into a computer chair seat. But it's expensive. I could buy like a Harman Miller chair for that seat. All right, members, last call. You have a bucket in your sim rig. I have this. Hold on. This is my racing sim. It's actually really, really comfy. That's what I have for the racing sim. Which I don't use that often, but I should use it more often. I members, last call for you. Members only, guys. Members only, not everyone. We already finished the giveaways for. Let me just. Blah, blah, blah. If it wasn't for the giveaways, come on, man. You want to say if it wasn't for me? If it wasn't for me, you would have left. These markets are not bad. They're definitely, for me, I think they work better. Miss Goody, thank you for joining. I don't want you guys joining just to be included in the giveaway though. But thank you. Now you could enter the giveaway. Actually, hold on. Make sure the giveaway is still active. Yep, it's still active. Jason, yeah, I haven't drank any water yet. Just in the morning, I always drink a bottle. Otherwise, my caffeine intake would be way too high. Even though I do dilute it later on. Like when I go to the gym, I drink a liter bottle of water, and then I haven't been going to the gym though. So, and then before bed, I already did 5 giveaways for subscribers, and there will be more tomorrow. Do I have a system of keeping track of my eval expenses? No, I do not, because you could just go to payments history and you could find it. I don't really care to know. I don't want to know. But you could keep track, but there's really no, I mean, you could if you want to do like a spreadsheet, but all right, let's do it. Well, you're still gonna write it off. Yeah, you're gonna write it off. You don't have to keep track of it now. You can still calculate it at the end of the day, right? Like I calculated my cost of 21,000 for last year, like right before I went to get my taxes done. All right, let's do it. Got 27 entries. So this eval is going out to the members only. So let's see who the lucky winner is. Thank you so much for all the support, especially for the extra support. So this one is for options degen. I think he's a new member. And he's an options trader. Okay, I'll do one more giveaway for $15. So this one's gonna be for $15 for members. Okay. So options, you get a eval and $15 raffle goes to Trader Fuzz. Go Spare, you don't need it. You got payouts. All right, guys, email me. I want to get done with these giveaways before. I'm sure that's his old name. I'm sure he doesn't trade options anymore. He loves NQ. Yeah, it's been a good day today. It's been a solid day. Makes up for yesterday. The opening trade today wasn't the easiest, but a little luck. It's obviously tougher when I don't have a lot of drawdown though. Options, I got your options. I sent you an email, and that code will work for 50K or 150K evaluation. Only for rithmic, does not work for Trader 8. Did I make up for the tiny gains yesterday? Not really make up. Can't really make it up, but I realized that the payout is gonna be the same, no matter if the goal is to get to payout. These are tokens, right? Daily profits don't matter. At the end of the day, I'm gonna try to get to payouts with these accounts in next 8 days. So this promo is for the cost of the eval, I'm assuming. Yes, it's a free eval. Can you explain the opening range trades you do? I explained it just before. So this is my opening range trade from today. So today was clear. I had a clear range right here. This is the 930 candle. So I just placed another long there, short here, and this one filled first. So I canceled the short and I got filled for a target. 5 ticks. 5 points. That's all I do. Gets tricky sometimes because you see how close I was to not getting filled and then reversing on me. Yeah, it's not the prettiest sometimes, but this is a style of trading I've lost only once on so far this year, and we are already in April, mid-April, and I only lost once. And the day I lost could have been very avoidable. It's hard for me because I risk a lot. Matt does not risk a lot per trade. So for me, it's harder to keep cushion because I know one day it could just get wiped out. The stop doesn't exist. At least I don't use a stop. I used to use a stop with Top Step, but it would be more choppy and I wouldn't get as clean results. There would be days like today where, maybe I didn't get filled initially and then it would have pulled back and then I would have been stopped down Top Step. I would have survived on Apex, so it was just tougher to do it with the stop loss, but it's definitely doable and that's something I would do in a live account. I would use a stop loss of probably like $2,000. Hugh, yes, it would. That's what happened last time. I blew like 10 accounts. I do not trade Top Step because it's hard to pass evals, so I just don't, and I don't have any promos. And I can't make good money with Top Step, otherwise I would use them. I can't make good money with Top Step for some reason. I did get some payouts with them, but just not enough to like they have the Top Step X promo for 450. I would have done that, but what's my go-to method for passing evals? YOLOing a lot of times. So 50K account, you do 10 contracts, get 61 ticks. So typically at the open, you could do it. The open usually is pretty wild. So usually you could do it, or you could do it on news. But do I recommend doing that? No. That's why I don't talk about it all the time unless someone asks me directly. But I'm not going to promote that because if you can't get to payouts, I can get to payouts all the time. I've been getting a payout every single month since May, right? So why am I going to waste my time on evals? There's just no point of me wasting time on evals if it's a 1-day pass. If it's like a 7-day pass, then I'll pass them in 7 days. I'll take my time because I'll just do the opening range trade, but I'll just do it in a bigger size. But if you can't get to payout, then there's no point of doing evals quickly because you got to learn how to trade first, right? So it otherwise becomes very expensive. I really want to take one more trade, but I think I'm going to just call it. Because account 140 is, how many days is it in? 140 is at 6 days already, so I don't even need to trade that account. Really gonna try to push for a big payout this month. And then maybe next time I'll try to grow the cushion. I don't know. I think for me to grow a cushion, I just need 150k accounts. So I need a 90% off discount from Apex. I promise. Next time they do a 90% off, I'm gonna do a lot 150k accounts. I got 4 accounts passed. I want to get 6. Why would you want to get 6? You should get a payout with 4 first. Or at least get a payout with one of them. I've never done a 300k, no. The My Fund the Future starter account is the worst account ever. I don't even know what the rules are for the starter account. I only did the express. I mean, the expert. Would I try 300k? Yeah, I tried twice. I failed twice. I was up over like 10 grand on both, and then I failed. I passed about 15 times PAs, but unable to keep up to payout. I don't know the reason. Could be a couple of things. How are you passing your evals? All right, 3 o'clock is approaching, guys. Do you trade different when on day 10 of the PA, like not all accounts at once? I could be on 10 days and not a profit target. If I'm at 10 days and I'm a profit target minimum, then I try to be more cautious with the accounts. But it's nice to grow a cushion. I've grown a cushion on many accounts before where like I had like $4,000 or $5,000 in profit when I requested the payout. So that was nice. And it's hard to do all the time because, you know, it's like last week I was trading all the accounts and there was $50,000 on the line. So it's when there's a lot on the line, it's hard. Because then as soon as the trade doesn't work or it doesn't work right away, you say, oh, next time I'm just taking the money. Because I had accounts where like I had like $2,800 in the accounts and I didn't take the payout, even though I could, because I said I could trade it again tomorrow. So I'm gonna trade it again tomorrow, and maybe again on Friday. So like that was on Wednesday. On Wednesday I could take the payout, but then I could still trade it Thursday or Friday if I wanted to grow a cushion. So I said I'm gonna trade it till Friday, and then Thursday, the trade almost didn't work, or at least didn't work right away. It was a sketchy one. So as soon as I was in that trade, I was like, damn, I should have just taken the money. So then when I actually won on that trade, I just requested the payout. It was like sometimes you pull the trigger and you're like, damn, I wish I didn't. That's the kind of feeling I had. Precision Funding has 80% off sale, 85% off. Around 2 p.m. William, around 2 p.m. I usually stop. I'm just making up some time for yesterday. And Friday I had to go to work. So Friday I had a very short stream. Yesterday I didn't stream. And I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Thursday. And then Friday will be a shorter stream, but not like short, to like 1 p.m. If you started over, how many accounts would you start with the process? 2 or 3 accounts. And I would trade them individually, and I would try to get to payout with them. One of them, one of the 3. And that one payout would pay for other accounts, and that's what I did. I mean, that's what I did, and I'm glad I took that path because now I could say that's the best way to do it. But I know it's painful to see someone make 20 grand, and then you have to make 2 grand. Like, it's hard to explain, but it would be hard for me to go back to like $5,000-$6,000 payouts. The range is obvious, an obvious range for the last few minutes. It's not has nothing to do with the time. I don't think Flexi is probably a scam. PF? Who's PF? What prop firm is that? Oh, Precision Funding. Is Precision Funding new? Congrats. So are you on 10 days or at least 8 days? How many days are you in? All right, so you got a payout. Do I use the funded trader? No. Did they go under? Didn't the funded trader go under? That was a Forex company. I don't use any Forex. They're track racing probably the 16th of April. Well, if your confidence is through the roof, you should definitely slow down because you definitely don't want to lose that. Okay, don't keep trading that account. Start doing more evals and use that payout as motivation and as your funding for future accounts. All right, so you don't want to spend that money on stupid stuff. That's what I did, and that's how I never had to spend more than $500. It was even less than that on accounts. I literally spent $350, I think, on Tick, and then I got my first 3K payouts. My bad, guys. And then I started with Apex, and I got my first payouts with accounts 4 and 5. So very quickly on. And ever since then, it's just been a profitable journey. I always made sure I got at least 1 payout a month just to pay for the fees. David, yes. How much do I leave for cushion and payout? I don't care about cushion. I just take the payout and then worry about the cushion later. Every single of my payouts are maximum payouts. I have 96 payouts from Apex alone, and all of them are all these payouts are maximum. I'm gonna cross 200K Apex payouts. Next payout window. No breeding room? What do you mean? I got a payout. Why do I care? If I get a payout, then do I care if the account survives? No. The mission has been accomplished for the account. Now it's bonus, but hey, I got 5 days. I mean 5 payouts, 3 payouts, 2 payouts, 2 payouts, 5 payouts, 5 payouts. But if you go back, you know, it's all 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. I could not keep accounts. It took me a long time to start keeping accounts for a longer period of time. Yeah, Jordan, but you're not worried about the cushion. You're worried about the payouts, right? So take the payout. That's what counts. The cushion does not count. That's not your money. That's just tokens in the account that gives you the opportunity to gamble more if that's what you want to look at it. Or spin. You know, like payouts is what matters. So take the payout, because if you lose the account without getting a payout, it's very, very frustrating. Versus when you lose the account after the payout, it's like, it's whatever. But if you have $1,000 in drawdown, why can't you work out of that? You know, why can't you work out of $1,000 drawdown if there's this? A lot of people are getting payouts from 25K account. 25K account comes with $1,500 in drawdown. You get, let's say you get the account to 3,100, you get a payout, you have $1,000 in drawdown, and that's a static drawdown. It's not trailing anymore. It's just static. You know, Jordan? So that's what it's. Look, you can see my accounts here. $1,000. This was 1,000. I made some back. This was 1,000. I'm already at 300. I mean 1,300. So all the accounts are growing slowly but surely, you know? If yesterday I didn't take damn micros by mistake, these accounts would have been at like you know, $200 more. So it's kind of frustrating, but yes, I have 3 accounts past the minimum of 2K. Plus 2 accounts on Ball Knock. So I have 5 total accounts that I could take out unlimited payouts. I just don't know how to make unlimited money. If I could find a way to make big money, I could make some big payouts happen. Maybe I should not take out payouts from those 3 accounts, and I should grow those accounts and then increase size and statistically just get much bigger payouts from them, you know? Once a month, get a huge payout, like 10 grand from one account. Yeah, all my accounts that are 90, 98, these 3 accounts are unlimited payouts, but I don't have any money in them. You would think I do, but I don't, because I take the payout. I make $3,500 per account, and then I take the money out, and then I grow it back up to 3,000 or 3,500. Take the money out, and it's like, I do not have any merch for sale, but that's the plan. I want to do some merch so I could give away. I could give away the merch. Do you trade your evals just like your PAs? If I'm trying to practice a strategy, then yes. If I am doing it right now, let's say if I lost an account today, I would be trading CPI tomorrow to pass an eval. My 20th account, which is this one, I passed that on non-farm payroll, 1 trade. See the 1.8 million that got paid out yesterday? Oh, no. I did see a guy post like 700K payout, a single payout. Let's see what we got here. Well, I do like this long, but oh my goodness. Holy crap, guys. Look at the motivation we got here. What? What? That is insane. Yeah, what country is that? Is that Hungary? Damn. Someone said payouts got early. I mean, I got the email that the payout's been sent out, but let me just check if I got it. I don't think I got it. No, I didn't get it. Does Quantire do affiliates? Yes, they do. You can use my code. I get a decent amount of signups, but not for the paid, just like a free one. Can I explain my scalping? So I can't explain the strategy because it's intuition based, but I could tell you that scalping makes it where you could be right so often. That kind of makes it easier to just trade throughout the day and not worry about what the market's going to do long term. Just a quick in and out. So we could take one more trade on hopefully this account number 140. So I'm just gonna take one scalp. This account's already on 6 days, so I don't really need to trade it. But 7 ticks, that's $31. You know, you just do that over and over again, and it adds up quickly. Because I used to do it, and I used to make so much money. Now I just suck at it, so I gotta get back into it. But today I think I won 20 or more trades in a row. So it's like, as long as I could keep doing this for a few days, then I'll be more aggressive. Do I keep a journal? No, I don't. I don't know how to export. That is a crazy amount of payout. Have I missed the giveaways? Yes, Gloria, you missed 6 giveaways. But we'll be doing more tomorrow. We'll be doing more tomorrow. Try to get in earlier. You're in Hawaii, right? You're in Australia? How do you trade in Australia? What time does the market open? Vajdi, yeah, I mean, I never kept exact track of how much money I lost because I've been in so many different brokers and so I never kept track, but average salary is 15 on. Wow, so it's very. Huh. So that guy's gonna live like a king. Jesus. What's the taxes like in Hungary? Can you earn free accounts with the Apex affiliate program? No. Not that I know of. You could earn money and you could use that money for accounts, I guess. Oh, that's nothing, Vashti. That's nothing. I lost $1,400 my first ever trade. You're lucky that there's prop firms, right? So makes it easier. 10%. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that guy's I don't know how he traded, but that's very impressive. Very impressive. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get my car washed. So I want to beat the rush hour traffic. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on stream. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, 10 p.m. That's not too bad. 10 p.m. That actually I wouldn't mind that. Because then you can have a regular job and not worry about it. Why do you do this YouTube channel? Vito, so you'll be surprised how much money you could make on YouTube once you grow. And to grow, you have to do it first. You have to put up with it. Number one is I have passion for that. So I started my YouTube channel from the very beginning when I started trading, and I used to share my trades and just always liked it. I mean, I never made money on it until recently, and once, let's say I go live with Apex and I don't have 20 funded accounts, having a little bit of extra income, maybe I could, have a paid Discord and teach everyone how to do the opening range trade, um, or I get a sponsorship from someone. There's always opportunities out there, with YouTube. Look at Patrick. He just got a McLaren. Where do you think he got the McLaren from? Trading? So it doesn't have to be a lot of money, but the more you grow on YouTube, the more annoying it is. I'm assuming, but right now it's been pretty good. What does it mean to go live? That means when you make, like this guy that we just showed, like this guy is definitely not going live with Apex now. Apex definitely asked him to, all these guys. Well, this guy maybe not. But Felix, and this guy definitely got asked to go live. I mean, that is some incredible freaking payouts. Jesus. So that means they can't trade with sim accounts anymore. They actually have to trade with the live account, and they can't have 20 accounts. They can only have one account. That is what it means to go live. And that, for them, it would still be fine. If they could make $440,000 with one account, that means they could trade one account. For me, I make $50,000 with 18, 19, 22. So 22 accounts. It took me 22 accounts to make $49,000. It's a big difference. These guys are legit. Like, they know how to make money with one account. I don't. So I'm not at that level. So for me, it will definitely affect me. That's why I don't teach how to trade, because I don't think I'm a good trader, to be honest. Besides my opening range trade and some scalps here and there, I don't know exactly how to find an edge in NQ. Danny boy, I think it's based on what you have in the account, and you choose what you want to keep versus what you want to withdraw. That's my guess. Yeah, Hungary is very popular. Tourism for Polish people. Like, we go there a lot for vacations. And the Hungarian Grand Prix has a lot of Polish people. The Formula One race. I would love to go to that one. All right, guys, I gotta do a few things later on because I got appointments and stuff, and I'm trying to go get a car wash and then go to the gym, and then yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Almost 850 likes. You guys are awesome. We are unprofitable, profitable traders. I mean, it depends how you want to look at it. I've been getting better, but last year I was definitely unprofitable, profitable trader. This year, I'm definitely profitable because I haven't lost that many accounts. But it's much easier to be profitable on prop firms because you could be unprofitable and still be profitable. That's what I talk about. And what I mean by that is, I know that confuses a lot of people. But what I mean by that is, if you have 10 accounts and you make profit on, or you take 3 accounts to pay out, and you lose 7 accounts, you're not profitable because you lost way more money than you made total, but you are actually profitable because you withdrew more money than you spent. So you withdrew 6,000 and you probably spent around $1,000, or give or take, depending if you did lifetime or monthly, whatever. But you see how you could be profitable without being profitable on as a trader itself. It's definitely a mind trick I like to play. If we get to 1,000 likes in the next 5 minutes, I'll definitely do another giveaway. But there's no way there's people watching right now that haven't hit the like. Gloria, take care. Huge motivation here, guys. Huge motivation. Just incredible, honestly. All right, guys. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. So you are a huge motivation also. This is definitely something that's very hard to obtain. Even what I'm doing right now is not something I imagine doing. But making 100K in a year is definitely obtainable. That's why I always said trading is hard when you're trying to make millions. Trading is not that hard when you're trying to make 100K or replace or match your salary from your regular job as additional income. Making extra $1,000 a week, $2,000 a week, that is someone's salary. And trading is not that hard, but we make it harder because we get greedy and we want more. I trade all the accounts I wanted to trade. Okay, I just gotta trade 99. I took a trade on that just to count it as a day. I don't know. I don't know if that counts as a flip, probably, but I could argue that it's not a flip. It's part of my trades. So, all right, $3,900 plus 330 on Bullnox. I'm still waiting for a Bullnox payout, so hopefully that clears tonight, and then I could trade those accounts again. I have 4 accounts in Bullnox. Actually, did I trade the other one? Nope. I still have not traded my other account. Damn. I gotta flip that account actually, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to get a payout. Let's see. Well, made 30 bucks there. Scalping has just been today. I've been on fire. Today seemed like very easy scalping day. So on the PA with 2219 profit on one day would yes, Bitcoin God, but what's the account size? Is it 50K account or 15K? I mean 25K. What a squeeze. Twoja największa strata to 7. Shit. What do you mean by that, Rob? Wow. Look at that push. How much should I spend on a computer that allows me to trade and stream? You just need a good graphics card, a decent graphics card, because that's what streaming requires, and a decent processor. So I wouldn't spend less than $1,000. Let's see. Selena, thank you for joining the members. Like maybe something like this would work. This would be really good. This would be a really good computer. But it's 1800. If I seen an ICT in the title, I do not watch the video. No offense, but fair value god. Do I call myself the opening range trade god? Is it okay to trade NQ before the open? Yeah, you could trade it all night. All right, guys, I gotta go. It's 3:30. Wow, what a move here. Power hour move. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be giving away another set of accounts. Congrats to all the winners. We gave out 6 funded accounts today. Funded. 6 evaluation accounts. Can't give out funded, unfortunately. So congrats to everyone. Good luck. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be ending the stream around 3 o'clock for the soccer games. Champions League. I'm going to watch the Barcelona game. And then I have appointments. But today I have appointments, but I want to wash my car and I want to go to the gym. So the car is filthy from the track. All right, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hit the like again on your way out. One of the best streams we've had when it comes to likes. And yeah. Take care, guys. And I'll catch you tomorrow.